Good evening, morning, something, whatever it is, where you are. Through the power of the internet, you can go live in the whole world at the same time. So it might be evening or morning. Good game. Okay, so you've tried it already, Kat? Ooh, interesting. I'm a bit unsure what to think. Or, well, I haven't actually tried it. I have set up my name in the top right corner, and I turned down the music volume a bit. That is all I've done. I genuinely have no idea what to expect. I haven't tried it, haven't checked anything. So is it settings and settings? Is it double settings? Yeah, it is. Okay then. Auto clutch. 4 hours already. Damn. Well, you can't get the refund done, so you're stuck with the game. The only real ultimate is a chicken horse. Yes, sir. The ultimate chicken horse. I still miss that game. Oh. Ultimate clutch during gear shifts. Well, it's paddles on every car, is it not? Yeah, off. Steering wheel off, opposite lock off. Opposite lock off. Prevent car spins during risky maneuvers. So, and spin recover. Isn't this what? Okay. Invulnerability? No, I want damage. Auto shifting off, auto blip off. Hold brakes until that can be nice. Hold clutch, yeah, that's fine. Auto start engine? No. Windscreen wipers? Auto? No. I don't want automatic stuff. Auto? No. AI limiter. Oh, so there's a difference between. Okay. Instant replay, 20 seconds, fine. Networks, that's probably fine as well. The start of this stream is going to be quite boring because I need to check that things actually are working. Oh, so you did start a refund process. Interesting. Also, I can't. Refund accepted, game crashed, and then bought it again. Well, you know Alex, Mr. Damen, he bought WRC and then got it refunded just to buy it again later. And when he bought it again, he passed the 2 hour mark, but was still not happy, so he asked for a new refund and got the second refund as well. Okay, shift up. Yeah, shift down. Yeah, shift in neutral. Is it possible to? No, it's not. Cancel. MFD, next page. Oh, I need to set up everything. There's one thing I already think is a bit stupid. There should be on the right side where the mouse is now. There should be some kind of line thingy. Missing the English word. To show if I'm actually. I'm moving my wheel, but it doesn't say anything. Calibrate. Okay, so it's there. That's fine. And throttle. Okay, so throttle is not. Throttle and brake is not working. Clutch is not working. So I need to set up that. Car controls. Speed limiter. That's going to be that button. B11. Headlights. Oh, yeah, of course. Headlights pulse. Look, that button. Wipers. Yep. Ignition. Starter. Traction control power increase. Ooh, well, I need to brake bias. Oh, so that's actually correct. Region. Oh, there's a lot of buttons. I'm actually not sure I have enough buttons. Primary controls. So, throttle. Brake. Clutch. Now it should work. Oh yeah, I got a secret throttle, I know. Yep, that's fine. That's fine, that's good. Steering wheel from range, I guess from vehicle. Yeah, that's fine. Use steering wheel, yeah, that's fine. Head physics. I probably need to use simultaneous shift up and down neutral activation. Yes! I like that one. So you can just push left and right paddle at the same time and it goes to neutral. Ooh, I like that. Use LEDs, I'm sure. Advanced wheel tweaks, use gear select button hold. I have no idea. Sure. Okay, gameplay, skip formation lab, pause simulation, alternate escape. Yeah. This is probably hard to do stuff anyway. Look left, look right. Look left, look right. Onboard cameras, I guess everything is R Factor 2 things. Just see. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh. So you can't actually map keyboard buttons to stuff. I guess keyboard button is pre-configured then, and that it will work. If not, this is going to be quite something. Next MFD page, B11. Ooh, and B11 is speed limiter, but it's different B11. Okay, I've noticed another thing that's already bugging me. It should say what the device it's using, because it's not the same B11 button. Yeah. Okay, navigate up, navigate down, increment and decrement, and for you guys it looks the same. It looks like I'm using the same buttons, but it is on a different device. Request pit stop. That's fine. I don't need the previous one. I can just scroll through, change driving camera. I guess that is the R Factor 2 stuff. Oh, there's the keyboard buttons. Oh, okay. I was just blind. Yep, the eyes are the first thing you go blind on, or something. Okay, increment motor map, decrement, good. Traction control power increase, that should be there. Decrease. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, that's fine. Control increase and control decrease buttons, good. Gameplay, nice. Interaction, probably keyboard stuff. Yeah, I guess it's R Factor 2. Nice. Graphics. Motion blur trackset only. Yeah. Okay. None. Yeah, sure. Circuit. I'm checking everything on max, and then I'll do stuff. Turn it down if it's if it's not great. Yeah. It might be a bit risky. Let's do it. Let's do it. Live TV. No, I want to just do. See. Percentage, metric, HUD on, cockpit, default, boop, 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 no lock horizon, that's fine, good. And sound I've already checked. Gameplay, yeah, everything was fine. Off settings. My profile? Oh, I don't know if my email is showing. If my email is showing, that's not great. That's really not great. Oh, when the music stopped. So yeah, the music is back. Nice. Race weekend. Let's try to actually drive something. It is Le Mans Ultimate, so we should do Le Mans. Then again, an official Portimao in a car racing game. That's not bad either. Alright, and Fuji. Ooh. So Sebring, Algarve, Portimao, Spa, Le Mans, Monza, and Bahrain is in R Factor 2 in good quality. Fuji is not. So let's try Fuji then. Hypercars, yeah. LMP2. Maybe I should do LMP2. It's supposed to be, yep, it's the first time, so do something that I'm familiar with. 36, 36, 35, 35. But is it Le Mans livery and not Le Mans livery? But they are the same liveries. So is it the driver's strategy? Oh, I wish there was some information there. Cool Racing. That's a grey car, not very cool. DKR, Decaying Graph. I want to. Ooh, that's weird. Inter-Europol. Okay, so they're doubled up with cars. Me. Give me some cool liveries. Give me a cool livery, please. Let's do the Inter Europol thingy. Or maybe DKR. Inter Europol. Yeah. Continue. Event settings. Oh, practice. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, why not? 18 minutes race, please, thank you. Fast start. Yes, tire reel, event length. Let's do 15 minutes and 5 minutes qualifying. Start race weekend. Okay then. I might have done something stupid with the graphics thingy. Oh, and what happens if I do? No. I wonder. Can I put on? Should I? I should. So can I? Settings. Interface and no. In game, of course. Show top right. Yep. That should be it. I'm trying at least. Yeah. Frames per second. Let's see then. 1 frame per second at the moment. Oh, it doesn't show up in the stream. Oh well. It says 1 frame per second at the moment as it's loading. And it's loading. And it's loading. And it's loading. So, have anyone done anything fun today? Except for playing Le Mans Ultimate? La Carte? I mean, I have this game on the fastest M2 SSD I have with, might even, no, I don't have the package there. I think it's 7000 MBS read and write, actually. It's some sort of what I call amazing SSD that I won during Advent calendar thingy. Yeah, BTB Finland. Yes, indeed. Well, I didn't even check if there was some kind of how many AIs are in the race. I mean, there's no point in adding 40 AIs for the first race or something. Oh well. Yep. I mean, it is quite a bit from where I am and until to Fuji. It will take some time to travel, but I didn't think they should simulate that as well. So if you are in Japan, Fuji will load really quick because you don't have to jump on a flight to get there. Well, getting close, and I'm sort of expecting this to lag too much, so I have to turn down the graphics. But let's see. It is 2 years ago since I had the OP PC. Now I just got a PC. Oh man, come on, come and see on or something. Oh, and it is the Microsoft style loading as well. Stuck at 98. Ooh, stuck at 98. I have read that someone tried to start. Okay, there it is. Nice. Hypercars, 70 FPS. Yeah, but that's okay. So 11 hypercars and 12 P2s and 13 GTs. I mean, I do like this stuff. Earl Bamber, Juan Paulo de Oliveira, Dane Cameron, Kevin Nestor, Mike Conway, Sebastian Buemi, Fuoco, Alessandro Pierguidi, Paul Resta, Loic Duval, Gianmaria Bruni. It is interesting that they don't have the Vanwall or Bicolors logo, especially as they have licensed the car for R-Factor 2 as well. I also found it interesting that there's a difference on the logos and the P2 cars, and also that there should be a Ferrari logo here and and there and everywhere, something like that. Oh well, never mind. Let's see then. Standings, lifetime. That's not much difference. Setup. Presets, medium, wets. Tire management, okay. Expected wear per lap, 10%. Optimal temperature, 97. That is fine. 25% rain. It does look like the AIs are going out on dry tires, but it's rain 6. Okay, so it's not. That's a good start. Medium's wet, yeah. Car setup. Advanced setup. Ooh. R52, anyone? Yes, sir. Okay. This is very R52. This is extremely R52. Yes. Oh, I like it to be 0 instead. Yep. Yep, nice, nice, good. Fine. Manage setups, save setup. Temp garage. No. Let's do a live test. Save setup. Alrighty. Down to 50 FPS now. Ooh. Yep. And start driving. 80 FPS, 88. I have no idea if it actually shows stream. Oh, but this isn't. What? This isn't correct. Return to garage. And sound. Something loud sound. Okay, there. How? So the hypercars have hard tires as well and soft tires. I only got mediums. But let's see settings. Controls. Calibrate. No. Car controls. No. Gameplay. No. Force feedback. No. Where was that interaction? No, there must be. Okay. Use steering wheel range from vehicle. On. In the car, I could. The steering wheel went more than 90 degrees to each side, but my wheel is locked at 90 degrees when in the car. But so I think I have to put that off then and do it like that at the moment. That's strange. Let's see. Start driving. Why is my steering wheel locked at 90 degrees? When it's not in the settings. Okay, let's just try to do something then. Try to do that. The steering wheel thingy. I really don't understand it. Okay, let's see. Return to garage. That, fine. Settings. Controls. Calibrate, force feedback. Use steering wheel range 450. Steering wheel. Use steering wheel maximum rotation from driver. I have no idea what that means. So if I set that one to 450 or something, then let's just see. This is so strange. Okay. Yes, no, it's Now it's the same as I got. Alrighty. Let's try to actually do some driving then. When things are seemingly, possibly working. So it's that for vertical mirrors, because this is R factor 2. And drizzle, slightly wet. Yeah, I'll keep doing the medium tires. So I can change the traction control stuff. Oh, motor mapping, safety car race. No quality, okay. Fine, power cut. I think I need to employ Mr. Ben Hanley again to get some help with these things. I like the relative standing, so... Alright, let's start this car. Auto clutch. Okay. Slow and fast off. Yeah, I like the information. Ooh, look behind isn't a thing at the moment. Okay. Okay. I like cruise ready for pit stop, but I feel like the engineer could have told me that. Not just giving a text message about it. Yeah, I think I need to do some wet tires. This is also very often to do. Ooh. Did I move the car backwards because I didn't nail the pit box? That would be a cool thing. Kind of like it, but it feels very R32 and sounds very R32 as well. But also, I'm actually running the highest graphics settings and everything, and it doesn't look amazing. It doesn't look bad. It really does not look bad at all. There is, oh, there's like a bit. Of course, it sounds good though. Damn, it sounds good. It's fine. It's fine. I also like that they do have the added throttle and brake meter inside the speedo on the right side. So it's possible to see how much or little throttle and brake I'm using. Look in the comment. Yeah, it might actually be the original spotter. Oh, that would be a bit strange, but it might be. So I'm getting a bit of frame drops start finish. And it's still, that's a bug. Huh. Now snap finished. That, oh, and lag. That was sudden. Yeah, and it says that it went out of mediums because I did go out of medium. Oh, 47 FPS. Oh, this is lagging. Oh, the result screen is lagging. What's going on? Damn! Oh, they're speaking Japanese in the background. Yeah, I also think I know where the yellow flag came from, indeed. Oh, but the result bit is lagging. Jeez! What's going on? Okay, now it's working again. I do like that they're speaking Japanese stuff. Adds a bit of realism to it. And God knows they're gonna need some realism in this. Yeah, well, if you read that, that is very, very, very true. The menus, well, the menus didn't feel laggy, but that result screen was really laggy. For some reason. Ah, but I like the Japanese. Okay, setup. Mediums, yeah, fine. Car setup, everything's fine. It's default. I need to do a lap to be able to put in a qualifying time. And let's see, ignition on, starter on. Yes, sir. First gear. And feather in the clutch. The only thing I don't like with the vertical mirror is that it covers up the cool roof track map. but you can't get everything, I guess. And remember, there's no tire warmers blankets in the World Endurance Championship, so the tires are really cold at the start. I don't have a single issue with R32 when it comes to, well, if there's 40 plus cars on the track and I have trackside view and every single graphic thing on the maximum, then it might lag a bit for me as with an R32. But other than that, that game runs fine. See, I wonder if I should turn down the traction control slightly when it's dry. I don't need to go to the electronics tab in the MFD to do it. I have the buttons mapped for it, but let's just take it down a notch. Still need to focus on driving though. Yeah, stupid mistake. Really stupid mistake. Yeah, and the frustrating thing about the name, right, not just that it uses my first name as a surname, but when I put in the name,
134.86.
it's really quick from the end of the session. Yeah, when I put in the 50% chance of rain in the race, when I put in the name for the game, it's actually separated into first name and last name. So obviously I put in Ole Marius as the first name, and still it shows Marius as a surname in the standings in a way. It is quite frustrating. So, 5th in the LMP2 out of the 6 cars that put in a time. This is pretty much like R Factor 2 when the qualifying sessions is short as well. Oh well, next session. I want to do more than one race in this stream, so should yeah, get going. So it is no rain, and it's at 80 minutes no rain, but the forecast says rain. Oh, this is strange. This is very strange, actually. Too early. Or not strange, but confusing, scary, in a way, kinda. Something like that. I'll trust the down left bit, and it says 0% rain at all times. So, yep, 18 minutes, 11 laps. Oh, I haven't actually watched the. I haven't watched the fuel use. I'll just do this. Let's go. Ignition starter. Oh. Yeah, warning driver too slow. I know. Oh, this is low FPS. 40. Yeah, so I need to turn down some graphical stuff for the next race.
Green flag, let's go.
Oh, hi. Yeah, but remember, Roy, I think you are still on a 1080 monitor. I'm on 1440, and I maxed out every single graphic. It wasn't put on that by default. I just did it to test, and then I'll go down a bit as needed. Okay, it falls down below 60 again when we start finish straight. racing like
Lap 133.9.
fairly good at least. Not perfect, especially in that fast right kink towards the hairpin. Not this hairpin, but yeah. I feel a bit better than R32, at least at something. If I have the option. 22 new tires left. Nice. Genuinely nice. It's a good thing that they have the limits of the tires. That's a good thing. Question is if that's the whole weekend or just the race and how it works. Oh well. I wonder, can I change the AI driver? No, I cannot. You could do that in Sports Car GT in the 90s, change an AI driver. Meh.
Line 133.43.
Whoops. Raining. Interesting. It's almost like the game knows that I'm just testing it out, so it gives me changing conditions in the first race. Nice. Ooh, that's nice. Also nice that the AIs have stopped braking in that fast right kink. Looks quite good, sounds good from the trackside cameras at least. AIs are putting on the lights. Lap times are not going up that much though, so still using the dry tires. That's apparently the fastest sector in the race, in the class. do like the rain and the sunshine and the mountains in the background and everything. It looks fine. It looks good. It doesn't look amazing, but it looks good. That's good enough. Oop. Now it's actually getting a bit western. Let's change up the traction control slightly. And 6:45 minutes left.
Time 1:35.78.
talking that much while driving. I'm thinking and feeling it. It's
138.21.
it feels maybe a bit too much like R52 in a way. While not feeling like R52 at all. In another way, here's what you say in Norway. It's neither bird or fish. I think the saying in English is fowl or fish. It is a bit hard to define it. I'm also slightly disappointed with the lack of water buildup and rain stuff on the track when it was raining. Yeah. Moment left. Nice. I'm kind of looking forward to driving something else on a different track now. Fuji looks really good, but I don't like Fuji. It's a bad choice of track then. What to do in the first race in a new game? Choose the track you like the least of every track in the game. That's surely gonna be a winning formula. Yeah, this should be the last lap of the race. Oh! Hello there! That was an AI that was fed up of staying behind. Marino is luckily not in the game. But I mean, if Marino had been in the game, then Fuji wouldn't be the worst track for me in the game. Yep, I guess he's still got some teenager. Yep, and English word is still gone. His patience is the word. Teenage patience. So. Oh, lag and high. But sound and 3 achievements in that. Oh, it's laggy. Oh, the menus. The post-session menus. I mean, it says 47 FPS, but I mean, with this lag, it's more like 5. So, Pier Guidi at the first lap of the race. Where was my LMP2 time race, best lap of the race in relation to others? If possible, please. Not that bad actually. Oh, leave event. I can't stand that lagging. Jeez, Louise is lagging. I hit leave event, I think. Yeah, nice. Okay, so this menu is not lagging at all. Look how smooth it is. Okay, graphics. Need to turn down something. Oh, I didn't have these ones. Yeah, smoothness and PC workload. It's not necessarily great to be honest. Okay, so soft particles can be turned down to low, and I guess reflections can be turned down a bit as well. Shadows are usually not that great to have either. Yeah, bit down on graphics should work. Okay then, race 2. I want to... Ooh, pink car. Ooh, but I don't want to race the Porsche. Look, it's pink. It's great. Oh, and in dark. It's so nice. It's actually pink with some black and yellow. It is my design. Oh, no, it's not my design. It is my colors. I also realized that the engine sound was a bit too high compared to the spotter. Though the spotter volume is 17, the onboard volume is 25. Okay, so onboard volume is down to 18, then 17, 16, and spotter volume to 75, and that should be nice. Okay, race. Roy, you're so funny. So very funny. So very, very funny. Oh yeah, race weekend. Let's see. I know there's an online thing. I haven't forgotten that. Let's do Monza. Autodromo di Nazionale Monza. Car class. Let's try the GTs, and yeah, I also like this Aston Martin with a Mercedes engine. So does this mean if I just keep clicking it will jump to the Corvette? Yeah, nice. Corvette and Ferrari, and then the Porsches. Look. Oh well. Now, let's do the Corvette. The V8 engine. Need to try to figure that one out. Oh, just here. I wish I could have a shorter race than 18 minutes, but I guess I'll stop before the end. Times 7. Fuel usage times 7. Meh, why not? Activate all classes. Advanced options. Look, there. I can go. Nice. No, I can't go. This is also R-Factor 2. Preset heavy. User autosave? No. No user autosave. Generated from file. Reload from file. Of course from file. Need to do it from file, but why have it from a file when you don't have... Never mind, I haven't driven the track before. Yeah, nice, good. 4 minutes. Yeah, nice. Too bad you can't go below 80 minutes, so I won't bother with the whole thing. If time scale times 12? Times 20. Full, default, normal, yeah, fine. AI limiter, yeah. How do we even bigger spread? Track live, nice, good. Difficulty session, nice. I can't choose how many cars I will race against, but okay. Yep. So 20 times, and then start time will be 4 p.m. then, and we'll then we'll have a look and see how it actually goes from day to dark. Yep, nice. Nice. Start race weekend. Smooth. I wonder. Oh, and then it's loading. I forgot about loading already. Yes, sir. So, here we are in load heaven, with no music or anything, just me, and that's not much entertainment. Just me talking. This is not a just talk chat. It could have been though. Probably would have been just as interesting at the moment. So, yeah. Should have been some music. Should have been something. They could have had some driving tips, some stats from the World Endurance Championship or the whole World Sports Car era as well. Group C. Imagine if I had some Group C information there. Yeah, I need to find some elevator music. Thing is, I have some music lined up in OBS, but I have to click out of the game to start it, and it stops loading. It just, yeah, no. So, but yeah, I mean, ooh, I could sing myself, but now I can't remember the tune of the Gummy Ball song that I had stuck in my head yesterday. So I guess that's for the best. So yeah, it takes a bit too long time to load in this. There is no doubt about that. The loading times are too long. I would understand it if I had it on an old hard drive, or even the old style SSD with the 2.5 inch discs, but drives rather. But not when I got it on this really quick SSD. Then this shouldn't be an issue. Loading time shouldn't be this much of an issue in a modern game like this. It is so far the most negative thing, if you look away from the fact that it at times feels more like R-Factor 2 than a new game. And I know Automobilista 1 wasn't basically a mod of R-Factor 1, and Automobilista 2 is a mod sort of P-Cars 2, and they feel quite similar. And this is based, well, they talk about not having the same engine and stuff, but it is, much of it is based on R-Factor 2, so obviously it's gonna feel somewhat similar. And yeah, like R-Factor 2, you can see the lineage from Sports Car GT that Image Sports Space Incorporated released in '99, and you can see the lineage up until R-Factor 2. So I mean, it's not a surprise that it feels a bit like R-Factor 2, but there, it loaded in. It said I was in the Europol thingy. Oh, and 15 FPS. No. What's going on? 10, 11. Why is the menu lagging now? It didn't lag the first race. Start driving. I mean, I clicked start driving. The mouse is gone. Look at the car's lagging. No! This is awful. This is genuinely awful. Just look at it. I mean, I can't do anything now. What is going on? If I click outside the game though and click, then I'm on the track, and still 10 FPS. I turned down the graphics. Okay, then we are up to 100. What's okay? This wasn't much V8. Okay then. Yep, good. 60 FPS. So I turned down the graphics, but Monza is apparently hugging more resources than Fuji. So oh, track limits. How nice. this is pointed. This is so pointed. Maybe because of the steering wheel thing, I have to check that. Oh, well. Let's do a couple of laps just to get into it. Yeah, it is so pointy. Hello, there's a clicking house. Meow. Oh, it looks good. Hello there, click. Then we are losing 30 FPS again. Track limits are really strict on this track. Okay, so I don't need the... Oh! What? Okay, nice. Oh, it's still very pointy. So 7 times the fuel usage means that it will only last 3 laps or 4 laps with fuel. Interesting. Yeah, I can. Ooh. Oh, it's so pointy. Turn down traction control and also power cut, and then I need to stick angle. Turn down a bit as well. There's enough grip there. Track limits. I barely hit the curb on the inside of the corner. And still track limits. Well, it's not a penalty, but checking.
Lap 149.6.
We are checking. Something like that. Oh, and... Well, it is 80 FPS, but it feels like it's slowing down a bit. Pointy. Come on. Is that Toyota behind me? Yes, it is. Toy Yoda. Ooh, fast I say. Something like that. Pit stop requested. Okay, 26 new tires left. Interesting. I'm gonna change tires and then we'll see the race how many left. Let's see. Rocky. Jeez Louise. This Corvette is very pointy. Let's see them trying to nail the pit box. Let's nail the pit box and see what happens. I also want to try to spectate. So, 40 FPS. So there is pits in Monza that is really badly optimized compared to the rest. And yes, they are moving the car a bit. Okay, let's see. Track side view, and I can move around. Yeah, good. 60 FPS while specking. Eh. Yeah, the engine sound is fine, I guess. Oh, so I actually get, when I don't use the trackside camera, so I get the information. I obviously do not get, oh, I do kind of get some, yeah, I can see the energy and stuff as well. Interesting. Sound is fine. And it's a glick. I like that it says energy on the glick as well. That's not a hybrid. Another Porsche. And another, no, that's, yep, another Porsche, of course. It's a Jimmy Bruni one. It looks fine. And trying to jump to the Peugeot. Let's see. Oh, that's me. They've moved my car. Let's see. Oh, that's a Peugeot. And to the bits, of course. So much for that. Okay, where is my car again? There. Oh, poop. It still says 26 new tires left though, even though I changed the tires. Yep. Return to garage. Let's hope it stays above 10 FPS. Yeah, it does. Thank beep for that. Expected wear per lap 10% on each tire. Okay. That's interesting. Some say race. Yep. Nice. I'm not bothering to save the setup. No. Oh, standings, of course. Start next session. And because I'm doing the GTs, I'm gonna start behind anyway. So let's just skip qualifying as well. Start next session. Oh, or maybe it's random and I won't start at the back. No way I will. Yep. I read somewhere that it would be completely random when you skip qualifying, but it's not. 31 cars. I'm starting 31st. The clock is 3:03. The 80-minute race, and it's 20 times speed. So let's see then. 60 FPS. Yep, that's just about good. Oh, but we're not on the start-finish line, of course. Oh, information app, safety car, motor map. Good. Let's see how it looks when it's getting darker then. It's 16:08 in game time, 16:09, 16:10. Yep. It's a slow formation lap. Oh, it's a pink car. It's a yellow Porsche and then a pink Porsche. I like it. Colors. So the standings top left is
Green, let's go.
class standings, while the relative down left is the cars closest to me, ahead and behind. Yeah, so it's RMI pink, RMI yellow, and Iron Links and Iron Dames. I don't like that I'm the Dames, but well, yeah. You're not much of a Links either though. So Staying behind some GTs, not being able to pass them. Oh, maybe. No, we're not cougars, that's for sure. Not into cougars either. Well, I'm not at least. Yeah. .7 laps until empty. I wonder if it's actually possible to just use the qualifying map from the engine. Oh. Pointy Corvette. That's also an R-Factor 2 thing. The amount of curb rumbling on Logitech wheels. R-Factor 2, here we go. I mean, even one of the tags for this video or stream is R-Factor 2 DLC. Move it, move it! Running through, or not. Or not at all.
That time was a 150.73.
Trying to change the motor map to race lead. That should be good enough to eke out one more lap then. Don't do qualifying and just do lead. Oh, an AI off the track. That's nice. It's nice that they do some mistakes. Let's just hope they don't block the pit lane like Fuji. One thing's for sure, the AI races a lot better than in R-Factor 2. I say and ram Ferrari. Okay, so they are also doing 4 laps then. Okay.
That time was a 150.56.
How much do I use per lap? 20.9. Ooh, fifth off. Oh no, no! I can even see the traction control warning lights showing on. I didn't care about it. Not good, nicht gut, nicht gut. Yeah. Taking every chance I can get. What's the in-game time now? 18:30. shadows are getting longer. The evening is upon us. It's time to do a pit stop. I need to change tires. That's what happens when you look at the kit menu instead of the track. Rush hour! Oh, and I guess this isn't Irish, since you can actually crash into the cars. Yes, you can. And that was stupid. Ooh, damage 30 seconds. No! No! I didn't do not repair. No! Tires 76 seconds. Oh, here I am then. Good evening to everyone who's watching, or the one who's watching on 2 or 3 or anything. I have no idea. We are currently in the pits, and we're gonna stay here for a while. Oh, and there's chaos behind me. And that Aston Martin retired. And yes, the shadows looks a bit weird because... Huh, that's also a way to do it. The shadows look a bit weird because the time is sped up 20 times, so yeah. Oh, skip damage repair. Yes. Yes, please. Interesting that it looks like a couple of cars actually is pitted. Oh, I'm ahead of... Oh, so that Porsche has issues as well then. Reed in the Porsche. Bamber is in the pits. Luis Perez Compound is in the pits. Huh, interesting. Interesting pit strategy. Big brain master plan. Yeah. Tires. Forgot about that. So I like the Corvette better with the cold tires because it's not as pointy. I'm going out on and on about that, but default setup is very pointy. I genuinely thought I would get to night time and then retire, not to the whole race. Doesn't look like the plan worked. Again, something about big brain not existing. (1951) in Italy, and still the sun is up quite high in the sky as well. I'm surprised. It looks good. It looks really good here now. The low sun, long shadows, pit buildings. I mean, it's detailed. It's detailed as fuck. Doing straight. If I actually look around on everything that's beside the track, it's surprisingly detailed. I mean, huh. I guess I shouldn't look at things that's not the racetrack, but I like that. I really do. Bouncy, bouncy. It's the most solid block of styrofoam I've ever hit or seen. Probably damaged the car again then. Yep. Or maybe not, maybe it's just the repair from last time. I should finish the race, but oh, people are pitting again. I've lost complete control over pit strategy. I mean, I'm running a safety car. This must have bugged itself. Yeah, fuel is just nothing with safety car and predicted 20 liters. Oh, it fixed itself. Never mind. Never mind. I'm in the middle of the hypercar pit cycle. I mean, I know you're sponsored by KFC, but you don't need to use the oil on the tires, man. I also like, while looking at the relative standings on the left side, down left, it looks like Dual has been lapped in the hypercar class. And focus on the track and not anything else, as usual. Porsche. I didn't watch the fuel thingy on the first lap. So the Porsche is pitting there and the Peugeot is not okay.
Lap 150.
That car looks so weird without the rear wing, but I also like it. It's different. Hoppa! And now the darkness are coming. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Very much of blue light in the car. Should have been yellow. It's a Corvette. How does this look from outside? Yeah, looks fine. Oh, it's so hard to drive with the steering wheel. Come on then, not me. Oh, hey, just ignore it and bye. Thank you. Yep, time to down to the pits. Another Peugeot. Like the livery as well. I forgot that I'm not changing tires. Fuck.
157.
Oh well. Rush hour again. I'm still not nailing this, but I have no idea if it actually matters or not. How am I supposed to get out of this? How am I supposed to get out of the pits? Oh, now I know how I'm supposed to get out of the pits. It looks nice in the mirror as well. The sky looks nice. Everything looks nice. Oh, I can't change the camera view. Oh, there's a GT with issues. Huh. Okay, let's risk it. Do a trackside view. No, it's impossible to drive with that view. Oh, 40 FPS. Oh, it doesn't like the night. Oh, crikey, mate. What happened? That must not have required, yeah, no. And yellow flag. Are cars running out of fuel? What's going on? Almost looks like it. Okay. Now the FPS is fine again for some reason. Blue flag. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's got the R22 track limit points penalty system as well. And it looks good during night. It looks really good. Some areas of darkness and some with lights. And yeah, no, this is good. It's le fini. It looks good, and 40 FPS, but not as bad lagging. 17th overall, 5th in the GTE class. Everything's fine. Okay, let's do one more offline check thingy and then check online, and I'd guess I'll have some sort of an idea of how this is after that. Race weekend, not Spa, Le Mans. Obviously. Hypercar. Obviously. I need to do something with a hybrid. So that's a Cadillac. That's a Myrvold. Doesn't have a hybrid. Glick looks so good. Doesn't have a hybrid. The Peugeot has. And while I like the car, I don't like it that much. Porsche, Toyota. I mean, like probably everyone in this game. I'm just gonna jump into Ferrari. Oh, so we can't. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna finish this. That's for sure. You can't actually do a shorter race than 1 hour and 12 minutes at Le Mans, and then 6 hours, 12 hours. Jesus, as they say in Sweden. You can't? No, you can't. Okay, so let's do qualifying night and then daytime, and start the race in the morning hours, I guess. And that's basically it. Yeah, advanced. That was that thing. Time scale 10. Difficulty, that's fine. Continue. Oh, and continue. Oh, again. Continue. Did this now change to? Yep, good. Event settings, start race weekend. So I wonder about the loading times at Le Mans. Thank you. Changing the track map. So yeah, it might be a long loading time at Le Mans as well. Who knows? I certainly don't. I don't at all. So it's loading and it's loading and it's loading. And it's still loading. I'm not sure what the first thing I would... Well, I know what the first thing I want to add to the game is. But that's something we're going to see in the online part. It is strange that you can't even choose to do a very sprint event. Or in a 3 hour. It's pretty set, the distances for the races. Seems like there is some kind of minimum distance. So 112, that's 72 minutes. Is that 5% distance? 10%? Maths. Yeah, maybe it's 5% of the actual race. Is it? I don't know. Because 18 minutes, 18:36, 46, 54. Huh. Nah, it doesn't. I have no idea. But it seems like it is set distances based on the real life length race thingy, and you can't change it from that, which is a bit disappointing. I mean, it makes sense for the easy fast setup to just have a couple of lengths, like in qualifying and practice, which I couldn't change other than the 4 options. But when I went into advanced, it was possible to have a shorter time on the practice session and qualifying session. But the fact that it's not possible to do that on race sessions is a bit I'm not gonna say stupid, but it feels unnecessary. Then again, I can't even choose how many cars I'm gonna race against, which also feels weird. If I just want to test, like I do now, but this is supposed to be a first impression video thingy, like I just want to test the game, I'm actually not able to test the things in the game quickly because, well, yeah, I can't just load in 10 cars and have a hypercar race at the moment. And then, of course, there's this thing with Le Mans, supposed to be a lot more cars. I wonder, have they added additional cars or not for Le Mans? I know that the IndyCar Series game that Codemasters made back in 2004 and 2005, they had the full-time drivers at a certain degree in the game. But they also added quite a few fake names though, but also some real drivers that only did the Indy 500 into the game, which only did Indy 500. If I remember correctly, you could unlock those cars and drivers as well and use them for a season as yourself, and you would then add a car to the season because your car would be added to it. You could also make your own team in those games, and that car will be added to the normal season. So let's say that the normal season had 25 cars. If you chose one of the Indy 500 only entrants and did the season with that car, or your own team, it would be 26 cars. And then in Indy 500, if you did enter your own car, it would be just an additional car. I have to go to track, I see, because it's 19 FPS in the menu and I can't do anything. So I have click start driving and it's loading in, and I'm just waiting for FPS to go up. And when it goes up, I can go back to the... Oh, maybe it doesn't. Okay. Oh. Lag, lag, lag. 30 FPS still. No. 40, 50, 40. What's going on? 60. Frame drops. I got an achievement. Flies on the windscreen. Oh, they have added. Amazing. Amazing. Good. Nice. Nice. Let's just. So there's 70. Yeah, there's a couple of glicks. Nice. And 24 P2s and 20 GT. 61 cars. But that's good. That's good. Yeah, I like that. I really like that. That made me happy. It doesn't take much to make me happy. So, why don't they advertise with 60 plus cars? That would have been a nice selling point, would it not? Or am I just a bit strange? Well, I'm strange, but huh. Nice. Michael Fassbender as well. And then you have the Dempsey Proton Racing. And down to 20 FPS. This is probably going to be hell in the race. Like, I'm trying to click, but it doesn't do anything. Setup. Come on. Setup. Setup. Oh, the menus are bad. Okay, car setup. Car setup, please. Please. Okay. The thing I would change first, or fix first in this game, is the menus. I know it's released as an early access game, but there must be some kind of QA on this thing. I mean, look at the time. Look at the practice time. And then it went 1 second. I mean, the seconds doesn't go that slow. It's just lagging. This is not good. This is quite honestly not good at all. Oh my. Is I plan to test the online bit? Is this as bad online? If so, will I even be able to join the race before the race starts with the menus like this? Let's try again. Car setup. And we're waiting. And we are waiting. Oh, and I just got a message on the good old OBS that the YouTube encoding is overloaded. Should use a faster encoding process. Interesting. Some grilled episode was nice. Okay, so powertrain. Region level electric motor map. So this is using. Okay. Yeah, I want to use a bit more power. Probably going to use it up on the lap. That's what I'm trying. What I want to check. Okay, let's just jump to next session, shall we? Yeah, jump to qualifying. Qualifying in the night. Qualifying in the night time, qualifying in the day. Start driving. I also thought it was supposed to only use the hybrids in pits, but maybe I'm thinking, oh yeah, headlights, thank you. Maybe I'm just thinking of WRC, where I have to use the hybrids in certain areas. Okay. I really like the sounds. I mean, the engine sound is pretty similar to every other game, I feel like. The hybrid sound is really cool. Welcome to darkness of Le Mans. Yeah, it looks good. This looks good. Bit too late on the brakes. That's fine. Yep, the tracks looks good. The tracks really looks good in this game. The details, the lights, the people, the marshals. Everything, it looks... Yep, it looks really good. When they get VR up and running properly in the game, or if you have, if you're surrounded by monitors, I guess this is really immersive. Oh, so that's... Yeah, of course, qualifying. Obviously. Obviously. Battery level, energy, 96% battery level. Ooh. I must admit I don't understand half of the information on the screen. The cars might have a hybrid. I'm not a hybrid. And the Ferris wheel is not possible to see, but the hot air balloon is possible to see from afar. Again, ooh, the Goodyear blimp to the right, up in the skies, looking at everything but the track. There's the Ferris wheel. Oh, it looks good. Yes, it looks good. Yep. Oh, normal strip. It looks good. I'm happy. And now it's time to miss the last chicane completely and ruin the lap. Oh well. Also time to add... Oh, I need to do this. I need to change it during that. Management. Battery management. Gotta be careful not to use up all the battery power. Oh, and the steering. And then add some battery power. Yep. Good. Power. Red and off. Oh, that's good. That's nice. Oh, I like that. I'm not used to driving the hypercoaster. Bit of power, not too much, but a bit of power. Yeah, that's good. I like the hybrid sound. I like the hybrid management. I also like the way it changes the driving style a tiny bit. I don't like how the hybrids are changing the driving styles in rally. But I like how it changes the driving style. Yeah. To try to get as much region as possible. Screwed up. Yes, I did. Ran out of battery power before the end of the lap. Oh, and last chicane yet again.
Time 3:35.75.
And I'm a lot slower than the AI. Doesn't matter. It honestly does not matter at all. Oh, what's that? It's possible to... I can't seem to actually control the replay. Yeah, that's too bad. So I'm slow as with the hypercars then. I'm 2 seconds slower than the bicolors Floyd Vanwall racing team thingy. That's not good. But yeah, no, I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed it. There's no chance in living beep that I would actually do the whole race, as it's 1 hour and 12 minutes, but I'll do a couple of laps just to see. I wonder if I should have done the energy management a bit different. And okay, here we go. Thank you, game. Yeah, and I see that the hybrid cars are actually being added to the back of the hybrid field. So I don't get what I read about the cars being jumbled up. They are starting in the correct classes. Oh. Talking of, I couldn't get the car started, so now I have to start from the back. Well, that's gonna be interesting then. Oh, look at that field! Look at the grid! And 17 FPS.
Green, green, let's go.
That was in nick of time. Oh, frame drops keep falling on my head. Oi! Go! I'm looking forward to getting out of the pit area and then having the car spread out a bit. That's an aggressive GT car. Okay, so with 60 cars, it might be a bit troublesome. At least we get to check some how it is to pass the stolen cars and roadblock. Ah, bump draft. I chose the wrong car. Oh, that's a bit of lag. I still got cold tires. Oh, it's lagging. Oh, both the cars in the game. No. Yeah, it's a bit iffy this. Oh, thank you.
Lap 4, 12.83.
Oh, one frame drop. Oh, with the sun in the eyes. Oh, what's going on? No. Ah, this isn't good. This really is not good at all. Pripyat. Something. It does look like, well, it is offline, and I guess my PC is actually handling all the cars as well. So 60 plus cars will be difficult for a game, but PC. But then they should at least give me an option to have less cars in the field, and not force me to have 61 cars, including my own 60 AIs. Yeah, 46 FPS there when I'm basically alone. This isn't. Oh, this is not good. You see the yellow light flashing at the side of the steering wheel, pointing to the traction control working. Nice little detail. Yeah, look at this. I kind of wanted to catch up to the LMP2 cars as well. But one thing is, I'm slow in the prototypes. But I'm not sure I'm going to bother.
Lap 3, 39.25.
40 FPS again. Nah, no. Can't be bothered. Let's try online. This was not enjoyable, sadly. Ooh. That was really not enjoyable at all. All right. Let's try online, he said. Oh, internet connection re-established. Online racing access restored. Press X for doubt. Yeah, what? God. I'm also gonna add the music a bit higher again. There. My profile then. Let's hope it doesn't show my mail. No, it doesn't. Good. Driver rank 3. Meh. Sure, event history. Daily special events, my stats. Okay. But online it doesn't seem like it's working. Amazing. Okay, let's just click through very, very, very quickly. Just to try to reset the thingy. But yeah, that's everything that remains to happen now. That online doesn't work. Oh god. Also, I thought it was Bahrain and not Le Mans again. No, it was not. It just looked like it when I was... Because when I was in the track menu, it showed Bahrain. I was just clicking by and then... Yeah. Amazing then. I could have spent the time looking at if we do have a user autosave in terms of track evolution and colors. Colors? Rubbering, I meant. But no, because I thought it was Bahrain and not Le Mans. Yep, I know that the online button was available earlier, or at least it wasn't grayed out. I was considering doing that after the Monza thingy, but I realized why not just try all the cars, classes, things first. I wonder why I'm that much slower than the AIs in the hypercars though. I know that you need to push the hypercars. I also know that the frames per second at Le Mans is awful. But yeah. It said connection to online restored, but it didn't do anything. So I wonder how, I wonder why. Yesterday talking about the blue sky. It wasn't yesterday though. Saturday it was a blue sky here. So yeah, Saturday was an amazing day when it comes to the weather where I live. So I spent 7 hours playing iRacing. First as a spotter and crew chief, and then doing a race myself. The one day where the weather is nice. I got my priorities about as bent as Elton John, but that's fine. I had fun. That's all that matters. I guess Elton John could say the same. Okay, 99% loaded. Let's jump to 100 please, game, so I can exit. I mean, worst case scenario here would be that I have to just restart the game. Let's see. Yes, I want to exit the current session. The current session. Yep, online. Online. Races scheduled. Event length 37 minutes. Starts in 25 minutes. Yeah, okay, but that's... I didn't... Oh, Fuji. Fixed setup. Nice. So, schedule. Prototype fixed. So it's GTE fixed at Fuji every second hour. And then prototype fixed every second hour except when it's 1.5 hour. Oh, so it's... Prototypes are 1.5 hours in what's apparently possibly been looked at as peak hours then. And every other hours when it's off peak, like now. Oh, I wonder if there's going to be any drivers to race against. And the GTs are 1:45 minutes and then 1.5 hour. That's... And then 1:15. That's also strange, but okay. Intermediates are a bit rarer. Spa and Monza. So, pretty often peak hours then. Yeah, that's good. And advanced are 4 times a day. Full grid sprint. Hypercar sprint at Bahrain. That sounds cool. That's the daily races. The weekly races are not there and the special events are not there. So only daily races so far. And I can only do beginner and GTE fixed. So I wonder, does this work? Can I click and join something and drive? Join, okay, register and... Okay, let's see then. People has signed up. Alexander Lebelor, Danny Baru, James Cardenas, Garus Vakarian, Jimmy Weyman, Daniel. I'm just going through this to see if I can find any name that I recognize, and I cannot do that. Okay then. Qualifying. So, online daily race, 60 minutes race. So that's a shorter race. Oh, fast rolling. I need to change the thingy. I need to let's see. Car controls. No, gameplay. Auto start engine. No, automatic restart engine after stalling. But I need to do that because I need the engine to start when I join the track. Yeah, let's try that, and I can fiddle with the settings later. I like that it's showed Sebring. Okay, register. GT, continue. Car select. No points. I'm guessing what car I'm gonna use now. I only like pink when they're pink. Unregistered. Okay. Join practice. Yeah, nice. Good. Marcel Myrvold. Is that a familiar name? I don't think so. Can I choose? Can I change? Is it possible to change avatar? Profile. Got my priorities straight. Edit. Oh, I'm so afraid that we show my email and stuff. No, I'll check that later. Join practice. Because 16 people on practice server, so is it 16 people in a race as well then? 17 out of 16 in practice 1. So this basically is, it feels like, because of the lack of content in comparison, it feels a bit like iRacing on Wish. Or something like that. But yeah. Mom, we got iRacing at home. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, but this took a while. This took some time. Amazing. Join practice? No? Well, I'm on the list there at least. Join practice. Practice 3. No. Practice 4. No. Practice 3. There is no go to track here? No? Practice servers. Unregister. Register. Continue. Porsche. I know it's early access. Blah blah blah. This isn't perfect. Okay. Join practice. Practice 4. I can't. How amazing. So, will I be able to do something for 19 minutes and not forget about this? No, I won't. So I need to figure out something. It didn't work, but it's only 4 practice sessions, servers. So if I unregister again, I might not even get on. Yes, early access, blah blah blah. This is not. Early access should be, and obviously with this game, there's quite a few things lacking. Like the possibility of setting up your own server. That's not here. Dedicated servers. They're not here. A full championship. Seemingly not here. Possibility of continuing a race that you started by joining a save file or replay. Not here. Changing the driver to an AI in the pits. Not here. You can change it on the fly by pushing a button in the game. But you can't do it. You can do it in pit, but it doesn't take time in a pit stop to change drivers. So I mean, join practice 5. So if I unregister now and then register again, this is reg. Join practice. Okay, so now we have a practice 5, but I can't. It doesn't matter what I do. I can't actually join anything. Close. Join practice. This is amazing. Leaderboard. So I can see. I'm sorry. This time doesn't look. That's not a good look either. And now it says 144 FPS, but look at the animation in top left. This is not good. There's this overall, so this is not the people that signed up for this event. This is top 100. Okay. So that means there is one person already who has been able to overview. This is irritating. This is frustrating. This is okay. This is the perfect time for me to find something to drink, I guess. While we hopefully wait for the online thing to work, even though I'm not allowed to join practice because yeah. Okay. Yep. No, I'm gonna find something to drink, and you guys can look at the cow for a minute. Hoo-ha. And I'm back. It's 8 minutes and 20 seconds until the session starts, so hopefully I can click join event then. It really does look like the practice session thing is I'll do one last unregister and register again just to see, because it looks like the practice session thing are just stuck. Yeah, there are more people joining now, even 6 sessions, but I can't. For some reason I can't join. When I click, there is some sort of loading on the join event button, but nothing happens. That's interesting. Yeah, a bit of first impressions of the game after 2.5 hours. R52 is the main impression. A lot of the settings and a lot of the things in the game are very much R52 based, and the UI choices and the setups and stuff are very much like R52. I was about to say exactly like R52. There are some subtle differences, but it is very much R52. And also it drives a bit like R52, except it doesn't, but it does. It's a strange thing. It feels very familiar. It feels very much like R52 in that way. At the same time, it's not R52. It's strange to explain. I feel like I'm a bit more in control and contact with the car in R52. This is gonna sound like a wannabe Ayrton Senna. It feels a bit more like when you get into the groove that you are connected with the car in R52. It feels R52 is a bit similar in that way compared to when I'm racing once a year at Mantorp Park in Sweden. It is a bit the same feeling I get when driving. That feeling isn't here, and then again, you can't really compare driving an Opel Astra stock car compared to driving prototypes. I mean, it's not going to be the same, but in the way that the car feels like you are a part of the car, that's actually possible to feel in R52. I feel a bit more detached in a way in Le Mans Ultimate, but at the same time, it's not like Assetto Corsa Competizione where I really don't feel connected with the car at all, or to a certain degree Automobilista 2 where it feels a bit weird that you can feel the P-Cars 2 origins, and neither like Race Room either, where it feels like every car is driving somewhat the same, or it felt like when I was trying that game. That's years ago, so I can't give a fair opinion on that now. Oh, but yes, Roy, it seems like R52 with limited options, and it is kind of like R52 with limited options because I haven't been able to add much. There is no season mode, there is no career mode, there isn't anything in addition to R52 except that you got all the licensed cars and drivers on the track. And I mean, I really like the championship based games like the WRC games, like your MotoGP games, like this, like the NASCAR games, the yearly sporting racing games. I do like them. I like single player games. They can be online as well, but single player experiences in games that are made with that in mind, and they are really fun. But there's so much lacking in this game, and I guess that's why they released it in early access, and because they reportedly have to release it in February to not lose the license or default on an agreement. So yeah, but and this I haven't done I haven't actually tried the R52 online competition system because at Race Department we have our own server for R52, so I only race that. But as far as I've understood, this is basically the same. So R52 is the test bench for whatever Studio 397 are supposed to work with, I guess. So, yeah. So, again, you're in practice. The numbers are the same, so it seems like it just bugs out. Also, 18 out of 16, that's fun. So it's going to be interesting now. 2 minutes 45 seconds till I can join the event, I hope. And hopefully that will work. If not, that's not a good look at all. Other things, impressions. It runs okay at times. It varies a lot. I could do a race with 30 other AI cars and it worked out fine. I had 120 FPS outside of the pits, and when I crossed the start finish line and the pit area, it fell down to 80, 90 frames per second. Not optimal, but fine. Struggling a bit at the start of the races with 30 plus cars, which is fine. But then we had those issues with Monza where it took quite a while to get above 10 FPS, and Le Mans was awful. So it's not like the game is properly optimized either. I mean, there will be a difference between Le Mans and Monza or Fuji due to how big Le Mans is. And the tracks has so much detail. I mean, the tracks themselves, as in the layout, are detailed. The actual track is detailed. But around the track, with everything around it, oh, it's amazing. Fuji doesn't have that much around it because it doesn't have that much around it, but Monza, it felt almost like a closed space, because when you look at real life footage, there are very tall fencing around the track, and you've got the barriers around turn 2, and yeah, so Monza is a bit tighter than you might feel from other games, and it felt tight, it felt enclosed, and Le Mans had every possible detail outside the track, and the fact that you could see the Ferris wheel from before you enter the Porsche curves, I love it. So the track looks very good, but I need to have a better optimization for it, and I would like to have more customization for the races. You can't race at Le Mans in a race that's under 1 hour and 12 minutes. I know Le Mans is supposed to be Le Mans. Why can't I just do a 20-minute race at Le Mans just for fun of it? And yeah, and lock to the amount of cars. I can't choose the amount of cars or anything. Let's see now. Starting servers? Oh, starting servers. Yeah, this is probably going to be good. Be optimist. Be an optimist. Come on. Optimism. Let's all hold hands and sing Kumbaya or something. I guess that's not optimism, but yeah. So, to try to round up the impression, I'm actually not sure if I can recommend the game as it is right now. Possibly in a patch or two. But as it is right now, it is fun. I enjoy the driving. I enjoy that the AI are better than R52, so I can actually race against the AI. Even though I got punted around once, and the AI have some issues in the pits at times, but in general they feel a lot better than R52. And I guess the potential is there. There's a good potential in the game. And I really want it to succeed because I want more championship-based games. Not like Project Cars or automobilist or iRacing or stuff like where every single kind of race car is grouped together. I'm not. I like that, but I also want some of the championship-based games, like a Le Mans game or World Endurance Championship game, a NASCAR game. I want those games as well. And starting servers took a long time. What's going on? Like seriously, doesn't people have been able to race? Look at Mr. Lebelot. He's silver. And JM has also done something. Safety rating B1 probably. Bronze 1, bronze 3, bronze 0. Is it fucked up? I mean, what? There's no feedback on this. I can't. I'm not. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if it's working. Is it supposed to take this long time? I have no idea. And there's no feedback. This isn't a good look. This is really not a good look at the moment. Yeah. Nice. And I see that people are actually watching. If this is correct, there's actually people watching the stream. And hello everyone. I appreciate it. I really do. I really appreciate people showing up. But I'm sorry, this isn't working. This isn't amazing. I mean, how long am I supposed to wait? Genuinely, honestly, to be a race car driver, honestly. Like every racing car driver says, honestly, 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 honestly. How long am I supposed to wait? I guess it just underlines the point I was making, that yeah, it's early access, man. Early access isn't beta. There is a difference. If this had been an alpha version of the game or a beta version of the game, fine. It's not the same. Early access, that's why I'm not saying that it's a bad thing there's no championship mode at the moment, or a career mode, or stuff like that, or even no dedicated servers, because it's early access. Things are supposed to be added to the game. But when they release something as early access, and you got some feature at least, like the online competition system, then that should work. This is not like it's not the first time they've tried it. It is the same as R-Factor 2. They know how it works. It should work. It doesn't matter if it's early access. It's not an alpha version of the game. This is... Can I click other places and come back? Or is it screwed then? I like that it seemingly got a driver rank without actually doing anything. Go back to online. Oh, join event. Event underway. Yes. Join event. You gotta be kidding me. Is the UI that bad that you can't? So if I change the screen, then it changed the information, but I can't. Event underway. Yes, probably practice. There's a lot of people signed up. So it's not like it doesn't work at all. It must be working. But it's not working. Am I stupid? Am I clicking something wrong? Am I doing something wrong? Available classes, nothing, but I'm signed up with GT. I can't unregister either. Leaderboard. Yeah, overall that's fine. Oh, it's lagging. Leaderboard is lagging. I mean, are the things I'm not seeing? Am I blind? Am I stupid? Yes, I am stupid. But is what? I don't understand this. Okay. GT fixed. Event on the way. I have signed up. I can't unregister, but I can't join the bloody event. People have been racing. People have been ranked up. People have different safety ratings. Not that many have raced. Hey, what? I try to stay positive. Like I said, it doesn't matter that features are missing because they've tried the early access route. But the little stuff they have, it should be. I don't. And the next thing is, what is it? Schedule. It's prototype 1. I don't get. Oh yeah, time zone. E. So it's time zone Amsterdam. There's an hour until it. I'm not going to spend an hour waiting. I have no idea what to do because I can't unregister. So I'm supposed to registered. I'm probably gonna screw it up now by doing something completely different. Just to click. So this doesn't do anything. I'm just clicking somewhere to see if it does anything. Oh, the pink car. I like it. Yeah, so I'm still registered. I can't unregister and I can't join the event. This is awful. I mean, how? But then again, people are actually being able to, oh, Silver 2 as well. People have been able to drive. So, like I said, it should work. It just doesn't. It just doesn't work. How is... Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Max Etappen. I think I see that. Cold Trickle. Yep. Oh. That's a familiar name. Is there any other familiar names? Are there any names that I actually know? So I can ask if things works for them. Other people I know here. Probably not. Most of the people I know is probably in bed sleeping. It's only Roy who isn't sleeping yet. And he's watching this. Yep, you can be happy that I didn't buy it, mate. I mean, it's not refund material. Even though, have you looked at the regional pricing? It's more expensive in Norway than I think every other country in the world. So, I'm really supporting Studio 397 here. He's not a part of Studio anymore, but I wonder if I'm going to use my source to just nudge Mr. Offermans. Just have a little chat. Well, let's do something then. Let's load in something. Let's do something else than just rant and look at the menu. Race weekend. Let's actually check that it is Bahrain this time. GT. And is it possible to... The answer to the question, is it possible to, is probably no. Can't change car. Class is is only hypercars, not GTs and Le Mans. So Bahrain, continue. I want to drive a GT. GTE, can't change the car. Event. Okay, so now it's Bahrain. It's raining. Yeah, right. But car, it's... Ooh. Ha 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 ha. Yep, I'm gonna just write the thing here. If you can check steamdb.info and you can check regional pricing. If you search for the My Ultimate, or maybe it's just called pricing or something, then you can see that we in Norway are paying a lot more in comparisons to the others in terms of currency and stuff. So it's actually not that cheap either. Advanced options. Oh, this doesn't an hour practice length weather advanced car. So basically the whole game is bugged out due to the online thing. Join event. Okay, let's do okay, as soon as the course of competizione, I like to say competizione, so that's why I'm saying that and not only ACC. I'm a bit weird. As the course of competizione player, the GTA cars feel good and it feels easier to control and get the perfect slip angle. Yeah, maybe. I was supposed to drive the Porsche in this online race that I can't join. Oh, no. I did test the Corvette at Monza, and I found that the Corvette was a bit too pointy for my liking. It might just be me and getting used to it, but it was surprisingly pointy. It was grippy in the front, felt a bit soft. That's not a problem, but it was surprisingly grippy in the front. But I can talk about that while I restart the game. So I'm not actually on a break though. Let's turn the sound down and restart the game and see if I actually can do something. Maybe that's... Yes, I'm sure I want to quit. I'm so sure I want to quit at the moment. Actually, when I quit the game, I got some background from the game stuck. That's also interesting. 5 out of 41 achievements completed. That's nice, is it not? Okay, you tried the hypercars. Yeah, I tried the hypercar, the Ferrari at Le Mans, and I really liked the sound. And I was slow as F. Uh, I'm not used to driving. Let's see. Does this work now? Does it work? Yeah.
You're faster than the cars ahead.
Okay then. On the Ferrari it was hard to drive. Oh, yeah. Ferrari was what I've... Oh, it's loaded in my Steam thingy. So it's done something. My Steam avatar. Yes, I'm still registered. Join event. Oh, no, it works. I just had to restart the game. And I probably are joining as the race starts or at the end of qualifying, so I won't be able to race. How to race online in Lamar Ultimate. Restart the game. Okay. The Ferrari was hard to drive, yeah, mainly because braking felt inconsistent. I didn't have an issue with that. My main issue was that it was just slow, and that I couldn't actually get the oh, it takes so long to load as well, and I couldn't get the hybrid system to work effectively. I either had too much left at the end of the lap when I did qualifying, or I used it up too early. And I didn't find a correct balance during the race either to try to keep some energy levels somewhere. Let's see then. Come on. Oh, this is it qualifying? Let's hope it's qualifying, so at least can start at the back of the field and try to do some racing. But I mean, it's loading in. It's like R52.
Ladies and gentlemen, please start your engines.
Okay. No, I'm so I can't. So all this waiting and all these troubles, and all I had to do was restart the game, but I can't actually now race because it's too late. Just about too late as well. Nah, seriously. Retire from race. You were unable to rejoin this session. But I'm not in the session anyway. I'm spectating. Ah. What a mess. Yes, I know. Loading is a pain, and I'm using an M2 SSD, 7,000 megabyte per second load, read write, and it takes so long time. Oh. Should we try to spec some stuff? Ah, that's also boring. Yeah, the UI is lagging. I was looking forward to do an online race, and it just... Now this is quite frustrating. Yeah, missed it by 20 seconds. Yep. Should have restarted the game earlier. But I mean, how could I think that restarting a game makes it possible for me to join? I can't click replay, and he's zooming out. Yep. Has left the race, my vehicle has been stored in the garage. Ah. Now, retire from the race. Too much sound. Too much sound there. It looks like the UI is bugged as well. Oh, save a T1 wreck. It wasn't that much of a wreck actually. Quit the main menu. This is awful. I wonder if this is counting towards my... The game crashed. Oh no. No. It shouldn't be possible. It should not be possible. So the game crashed, and okay, there Steam has finally realized that the game has crashed. Let's try again. Yep. Yeah. I am laughing, but
Come on, let's go.
yeah, press any button to start. Okay, so what does the online thing say now then? Because the prototype fixed, starting in 37 minutes. I got no work to do tomorrow, so I can try that as well. It's not like 3 hours of streaming has been, yeah, event history. So it hopefully it doesn't count that race as a race. But let's do something then. Let's drive something. Let's. Oh, maybe I can do some. Okay, so online and the beginner. It is. Oh, Norwegian flag. So, hang on. Are there so many people who's already signed up to do the prototype race? And the GT says they have started. That's cool. That's not a very Norwegian surname. Well, not anymore. It's more Danish. Okay. So it's LMP2s at Algarve. And I know what I'm gonna do. Let's just do a short one. Race weekend. I like that I've finally gotten my Steam thingy. Okay. So Autodromo Internacional Algarve. Continue. P2. And there, I guess. Oh no. Oh, it's a Prema Power Team. I can't remember. Where is the Inter-Europol? There it is. Nice. 80 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm not gonna bother practicing much anyway. Advanced option. Yes, I want to do nighttime quality. I like the night. And I want the start time to be evening and advanced. How fast can the time go in this game? This is stupid. 60 times? So 1 minute is an hour. No. Let's do 30 just for fun of it. Full. Yeah, nice. Weather, let's just keep it as it is. Realistic. Off. Sounds like a dog in Norwegian. Yep. Double check. Yep. Oh wait. AM. That's maybe not. PM. Right? Yeah, PM. Yep, there. There it goes. Event settings. Start race weekend. Okay, let's do some driving then. And let's hope for the online bit to work in 30 minutes. I'm not holding my breath, but I'm allowed to have hope. As long as there's hope, there's life. As long as there's life, there's hope. It's hope in a hanging snore. And Roy is the only one who will take that reference as well. Sorry, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do this in writing as well. Let's do a short offline room before trying to see if online works. Yep. Let's do that. Let's do it. And let's use a lot of time on loading. So it's probably the online bit works then, as long as if you're allowed to click join. I wonder what happened when I tried to join the server or the practice. Is that what screwed things up? Or was it Le Mans? The Le Mans race that screwed things up? Because when I tried to load in the next track again. It said Bahrain when I was choosing track, but it actually loaded in Le Mans. Maybe already there it should have been a little heads up to me that maybe you pink thing, you should try to restart the game. Yep. A quote from possibly the best or second best Norwegian football coach ever. He was not that great in English, so that's why it was hoping a hanging snore, a fishing snore. Yeah. It was supposed to be I guess it is a fishing line or something from a fishing rod, which in Norwegian is called snøre, and it was a snore. Yeah. Anyway, finally loaded in something. I also like that every time I load in on a track, it actually says encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoding preset. So, Roy, as you are chatting quite a lot, also if Ray Sean Guy is still here, 16 FPS. The stream it's not too blocky, I hope, or pixelated. Start driving. I need to get on the track and get this menu away to try to get some frames per second. Yeah, look. The game is running, but the UI are still there, which is screwing with the FPS. This is... God. Look, the HUD, everything. I can drive on the track. But I can't really see much. Seriously. I mean, there, thank you. Thank you. Let's start engine. Oh, and 20 FPS, 20 FPS, 20 FPS. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. And with this car I actually need to do the working mirror. Ding. Oh, come on now. 30 FPS. Yeah, turn off speed limiter. Why is the game running? This is 19 FPS. 20. 21. 20. 18. 17. This is stupid. How is it? It can't be because I was starting to drive with the menu UI. Oh. Return to garage. 19 FPS, 20. Start driving. I mean, now I'm starting to get a loss of words. I have no idea how is this possible? How is it possible? It ran fine at 100 plus FPS. And I restarted the game. And it crashed when I clicked exit. Then I restarted the game again. And now it's running 13 FPS. 24, 25. And I'm getting some message every time I'm using the keyboard. What's actually going on there? 11, 25, 24. Okay, so now there's no strange sound. And I'm using the keyboard at least. But it's still 20 FPS. What? Yeah. Quit the main menu. I mean, This is awful. Shall we do the it's early access, man thing again, Roy? Because this, yes, I know that any progress from this session will be lost. I want to go out of this. Okay, so now it's fine. 144 FPS and race weekend. There is no. Oh, maybe. Let's see. Event settings, advanced options, practice, private practice on no cars. Then maybe that would be good. Yeah, advanced difficulty, realistic. No. Event settings. That's it. Start race weekend. It's early access. It's not a beta. Good. So, of course, you can say that early access is kind of like a beta version because things are going to be added and things can be changed and stuff. No. Early access is that you release something that works, but it's pretty much bare bones and things are going to be added. And based on feedback given, you might change the roadmap for what's going to be added. You might do tweaks of what's already there based on feedback. That's fine. But in general, things should work. The best example for me in terms of racing games are Dirt Rally 1, which came out of nowhere with extremely little content, but it worked. The force feedback was a bit weird, but in broad terms, the game just worked. And then they started to add stuff to the game as early access went along, and that's how early access is supposed to be. There's no guarantee that early access will be finished. It is almost like you're paying into a tech preview or an idea, but it's still working. This isn't working. Okay, 54 FPS, 83 FPS. So now the FPS is good. Now it's better than it's ever been, actually. In terms of yeah, let's do 50 for the heck of it. 40 liters of fuel, start driving. Okay, instant replay. Okay, so this is the instant replay. This is R Factor 2. Oh, R Factor 1 even. Okay. Finally. Nice. Also nice to see Algarve or Portimao officially licensed in a car simulator game, not just in the MotoGP games. And I mean, it probably is in Gran Turismo or Forza or something as well, but I don't own a console. And Forza is on PC, but no, Forza is console games for me. Feels like the elevations on this track is, well, obviously it is official content and probably the nature scan, but it feels like the elevations are more pronounced than in the R52 version of the track, which is a mod, a really good mod, but it's still just a mod. Oh, good light on the steering. Wide. So the track limits isn't a thing in turn 1 then? Not even a short notification that you're off the track? Should try to, yep. A bit more rewards, please. Thank you. It doesn't matter if I put in rewards if I can't stay on the track or break in time though. Too much to the rear. I mean, most of my experience on this track is in the MotoGP games, but I don't have to make the car slide like a MotoGP back into the corners. Okay, and light, and understeer, and down the grip. Yeah, I really hope they should have some kind of championship mode in this game. They must. I mean, it is an official licensed game. There must be some sort of championship thing coming. Can't just ignore that. Oh, well, I guess I can, but they shouldn't. So yeah, I agree, Ray. They really should. I've seen a few people asking for a career mode. I can see the interest in starting as a amateur bronze driver in the GTs. Also, that's track limits. And working yourself up to a Ferrari factory drive or something in the hypercars. But yeah, no, a championship mode would be nice, as long as we can change the race length a bit more, so you're not stuck with a 1 hour 12-minute Le Mans. If you just want to do a quick championship, an evening even. Oh. I managed it! Ooh, that's also a safety car. Pace car, something car. So, but yeah, it is enjoyable offline as well. I just want to try it online. I'm also going to do one more change to the settings of the game. Let's see. Let's just drive into the garage. Return to garage. I'm already there. Okay, so maybe controls, calibrate, primary. I can't remember. Gameplay maybe. Repeat. No, it is controls. Not force feedback. No. Calibrate. No. Let's see. Stop sequential shift to neutral if neutral configured. Let's just see if that fixes it. I don't want to be able to shift down to neutral. Yeah, good. Oh. So now I can't shift to neutral? No, I need to push both paddles to get neutral. Nice. Neutral protection. Oh, I'm a slow. 1.2 seconds behind Smirkovsky. Anyway, qualifying should be done, just so I can do some sort of racing before trying to join online again. Le Mans Ultimate. Qualifying. Let's start in the night. Ooh, it looks nice. Look at the lights at the hills on the far end there. These are kind of details that I like. Oh, and do they have this detail? No, they have not. So I can cross the line. Yeah, look. There's few spectators here though, but look at the lights on the hills far away from the track. There's more lights off the track than on the track. I like that. It's absolutely nonsense to try to look at that while driving and focusing on it. But it's what I like to do. I really enjoy it when the game creators put in such detail in around the track. Makes it feel a bit more alive, though it also looks like there's someone taking pictures. Maybe a bit too much flickering, but I mean, this is nice. Look at the building to the right, look at the pit building, look at the pit complex. Seriously, can I go the other way without being disqualified? Can I? I will be disqualified. Poop. Oh, this is weird. For people who don't understand what I'm doing now, this is probably very weird. Or if people who start engine, or if people just join the stream and see what I'm doing now, they probably won't understand a thing. Okay, let's hope I'm not gonna be disqualified. I want to. Black flag. Oh well. Please don't reset me to the pit. Look at all the buildings. Look at the paddock. Look at the track. Look at the lights. Look at the details. I've been very negative now for a while. Let's be a bit positive. This is good. This is genuinely good. I enjoyed. These are the things I enjoy. It doesn't necessarily need to be hyper detailed, but this is actually looking quite nice. You can see the Rolex banner as well. You can kind of, well, not exactly where I'm standing now, but you can kind of make out where the track is going as well. That is really nice. So yeah, I'll give him that. The details are really good. Some building to the left with lights as well. Yeah. Look, let's call it the backside of the paddock. You don't need to make details like that in the game. You won't see it when you're racing, and unless you're actually looking towards it, you won't see it. Well, you won't see it when you race and it passes the start-finish line because it is on the other side of the pit building, and unless you try to look for it, you won't really see it when driving normally on the track either. However, like the lights on the left side here as well, it's really good. You don't really see it unless you look for it. However, once you actually know that some games have those details, then you start to realize and notice it in the games that doesn't have the details. How much less of atmospheric feeling that actually gives in the game. It's not like if they skip doing it, it will make it bad, but it does make it feel a tiny bit more like you're actually at the track. Just look at it. It's maybe a bit too few cars at the back there, but yeah, no, I like it. I really like that. Which is also a reason why I often, when I'm going to test tracks or games, tracks for R52 in club racing there at Race Department, but also when I test other games, I like to, if they have a night mode, I like to do some driving in the night, because that's when you really have you get to see the attention to detail or lack of attention to detail that the devs are putting in, or the track makers are putting in, the graphical artists are putting into the game. So yeah. Huh. Well, that's a fine little thing to see. Like I talked about, Monza had all those details around the track, and at Le Mans you can see the Ferris wheel from before the Porsche curves. Amazing. You won't look for that when you're racing, but if you look at the replay or if you do some broadcasting and stuff, these are the things you actually will notice that makes things look good. So it looks good. 90 FPS, it's fine. It's just too bad there's so many other things that's not good in this game yet. Oh, Belgian flags. So yeah, no, yeah, some details are good, some details are not. I hope this is the right one. Okay, return to garage. It's quite close between the LMP2 and hypercars on this track. I guess that's quite realistic, and the manual is behind the LMP2s. Everything is normal then. Continue. Let's actually do some racing before joining online. Next session. Yes, I know. And yeah, I referred to the Race Department article on this. Thank you. I thought it just... Oh, 20 FPS. Race Department article who said if you didn't qualify and stuff, the classes were all jumbled together. But they're not. They are actually split into different things. different things. Into different classes. And grouped together. I also noticed that there are different amount of cars participating in each race. So again, it is a negative thing in the game that you can't actually choose the amount of AI competitors. But I like the detail that they have different amount of cars in different races. I think it was 31 at Monza, 37 here. That's nice. 56 FPS. That's respectable. Not good, but could have been so much worse. I also got 2 P2 cars behind me, even though I got disqualified. That's a bug. I hope. Looking at the throttle thingy, it looks like I'm nervous. It's jittering. I'm not nervous. It's just a G27 pedal. It's not that easy to be very precise. And green flag. Green flag. Hello.
Green, let's
Thank
go.
you. Oh, what's going on? Also, are there no... Oh, maybe it is. Oh, 40 FPS. Not good. I do find it a bit interesting that the first race I did at Fuji, I had better frames per second than I've had on any track afterwards, even though I turned down the graphics after Fuji. Oh, I can't remember the shortcut key for FPS showing in R-Factor 2. Was it Control F maybe? Control is clutch. Okay. Now let's try to drive them. 40 FPS. Why? Oh well.
Lap 156.36.
Yeah, this is down below 30 at this point of the track. Then 60. But why is it hovering around such low numbers? Okay, 70 FPS, 63, 68, 57, 61, 80, 85, 95, 94, 100, yay! 67, 57. Why is that corner so much harder on the computer than the rest? Well, never mind. If I'm supposed to be able to do that online race, I should register. Hopefully it will work this time. Online. Beginner. Register. Continue. Inter-Europol. Where are you? Oh, they have two cars. Ah, but I want the green and yellow. Do I? Yes, I do. Register. Any familiar names here now? Do I recognize any name? Just a couple of Germans. If Roy is still here, Andreas Knupke. Andreas. That's a name from race department, is it not? I think so. Yeah, it must be. Martin Heinemann, he was a part of the GT race that I wasn't able to drive. Joe Biden. So fun. I know that, and I understand also reasoning for people to not use a real name in sim racing, but it does add a bit when people are actually using the real name, or like AJ. This is probably his real name and he's using AJ as an abbreviation. And this is, I'm not going to say it's ruining the fun, but it is a bit meh. like this. Bossalini Racing. Santiago Hultgren. He might be from Argentina. Argentine, yeah. Very Swedish last name though. Caleb Pittman, no. Simon Spidey, like that name. No. Oh, that's me. No, there is a lot of people signed up for this. There is a lot of people signed up for this race. That's good. I mean, it's not in thousands. I did the Daytona 500 on iRacing on Saturday. First as a spotter, and then as a race driver later. And it was over 2,000 people signed up for the last session. And I mean, it is 2 o'clock European +1 time, like in Italy, in the Netherlands, and France. In Poland, it's almost 3. So yeah, it's nice to see this many people. And Ogonoski is here as well. Yeah. Andreas is probably the only name, if I remember correctly, that I've raced against or with before. Yeah. Probably not be in the same session though, but was the same server. I'm not daring to click join practice in case that screwed up everything last time. Oh, starts in 55 seconds. 50 seconds. I'm actually nervous now. Just imagine if I was streaming for an extra hour for no reason. For no reason at all. Other than having fun, of course. Well, if it had been fun. Just finding more issues with the game. Starts in 10 seconds. We went from 14 to 12, 11 to 9, 9 to 7. I would like to count like that as well. But rather than income and money the other way. Okay. Starting service. This is where it locked up to begin with last time. So it's private qualifying. Oh, join event. Hey! Nice! I might actually be able to do an online event then. It only took an extra hour. Ugh. That's also going to be interesting to see if the game runs smoother online. Because some of the reason why I might struggle at times with frames per second in the offline races is because my PC is obviously doing the calculations for the CPU as well. The game crashed. What the actual... Okay, so it crashed when I left the last online session, and now it crashed when I joined the session. Is this... I mean, how is it... Is habra. How is this possible? How is it possible? I agree. Come on, let's go. Let's get these things to work. Okay, online probably has still remember that it is registered. Yeah, join event. Ah. So your game is just crashed as well. Imagine if there's some kind of it's not a thing. But imagine if it had been that the games are connected to some sort of server. Yeah, session about to start and it happened. Yeah, I just about loaded in Portimao. Like now it says 100%. And started to get in the UI and it just boink. Okay, so this is attempt 6 or 7, I guess, to do online. It's seriously, are the UI supposed to be like this? Okay, good. 10 cars on the server. That's not much. That's not much at all. Okay, so it is. I like the sound though. I do like the sound. So it is fixed setup, it said. Yeah, fixed setup. But I can change the fuel load. And I can change the tire pressure. And I can change camber. And brake bias, but that's more personal choice. I can change the spring rate. I can change the packers. I can change the ride height. I can't change the dampers. And I can't change the chassis or aero. So for this being a fixed setup, there is a lot of... It's much easier to talk when I don't have all the sounds. It sounds really good, but yeah. This is a fixed setup race. There is a lot of setup things to do in a fixed setup. I mean, I've said it before tonight and I can say it again. Come on. Oh, maybe I can't. Okay, good. It's just a bit strange then. So I can't change. Yeah, that's personal choice. That's personal choice. Okay. Okay, let's be a bit kind then. It's a UI problem, of course, and not an actual game problem. Nice. Let's get on track and actually do some practicing. 12 cars now on this server. That's nice. Okay, maybe online will work. Maybe it will work out. I wonder how they were supposed to try to match us on speed when no one has done anything here. Le cold tires. The very cold tires. Very cold brakes. This is not pointy, this fixed setup, but it feels more oversteery than the default that I was trying to race offline. I need to learn that corner, the braking point there. Yeah, 140 FPS, so that's at least something. Yep, it is gripping more in the front end without being pointy, at least this fixed setup. People are leaving the race. Alright then. 160 FPS now, that's fine. Down to 116 on straight. 110, 111. There's no one around, good. 115, 114. Yeah, that's good. outside. Hello, I'm outside. I'm not struggling to make sense of the setup, but it feels like it is gripping quite a lot in the front. When I'm off throttle and off the brakes, coasting grip. That's a new one. Also feels like it's sticking quite well when I just apply some throttle. Not much throttle, but some throttle. Except there, for some reason. Oh, and this corner. Learn the track, mate. Learn the track. You're better than this. Come on. Kommen Sie on. That's not German, I guess. It's my kind of German. Yep, didn't get to do it time. 8 minutes qualifying. I need to do some calculations as well later on. 12 people on the server at the moment. I guess there's supposed to be more. Yeah, 13 there. Lucky 13. I'm actually surprised that there is another guy with the same livery. And there's no Premas. Huh. Not a single Prema. That's weird. Alrighty, start driving. Let's do a couple of laps. Let's get some fuel in. Oh, I like the predicted time in the fuel. Let's get some fuel in. Let's get some mileage in so I can see the fuel usage. That was what I was trying to say. So I can go down a bit on the fuel for a race. And I know it's qualifying, I could do with no fuel in the qualifying, but meh, that's not me. The race is what's matter, and if I do long races, then qualifying doesn't matter at all. And here there's relatively few people racing, so it doesn't matter that much either. And the difference between no fuel in the car and half a tank or more can be, if not huge, it's at least noticeable. And I prefer to not change the balance of the car that much between qualifying and race, especially as there's no warm-up. And then I can gradually get used to a lighter car during the race. That's my strategy, my tactic. Eh. Still in top 5, but falling downwards on the results are now. Not being able to be faster than I was on my first lap. Not a good sign.
Lap 1:39.78. Lap 1:37.45.
Yep, that's a good last lap. Fastest last sector as well, actually. That might be a mistake. Let's see. Live timing. Oh, you can't see the best. Okay. I was quite a bit quicker in the last laps, of course. Then I don't know. 2.5, so let's do some quick calculations then. Pit stop strategy. Or not pit stop, but race fuel calculations. 60 minutes race, right?
Ladies
Yeah.
and
Oh,
gentlemen, please start your engines.
yeah. 16 minutes. It doesn't say it anywhere, but it's. I think it was 16. So 1.5 minutes. That's 90 seconds. So let's see. 16 times 60. That's 960. So 960. And then 90. So we're going to do 11 laps. And 11 times 2.5 is 27.5. And then to have something in reserve. Let's do. Oh, so I'm not allowed to change. Oh, come on. Yeah, so to have something in reserve, I think I'm going to go with 30. There's no timer here. So I wonder if I'm too late on the grid or not. No, I'm not. There's no timer. Oh, there's a timer. 1 minute. Okay. Starting second. Oh, fuel predict time 15 minutes. What? Okay. That's not 10 laps of 25 liters. Interesting. Did I screw it up? Insert the meme. That's when he knew he screwed up or fucked up. Oh, I can't write. Oh, come on.
Green flag, let's go.
That was a weird start. Oh, this is both the Inter Europol cars ahead. Nice. Cold tires. Cold tires and brakes. Everything's fine. Oh, it's a yellow flag behind. That's behind. Wrecked my last race, you. Okay. Someone is angry about someone. Jesus Christ. Also the chat, I can't get it away because I'm trying to write in the chat and I I pushed T to write in the chat and the chat box came up and then I'm not, whatever I hit now doesn't change it and I can't even get it away, so now the chat is up all the time.
Lap 143.99.
Yep, so far so good. Pulling away from 4th and 5th, so
8.4.
top 3 should be a possibility here. I have no idea what the track limits are in turn 1 though. Seems like I'm the only one who's actually tried to stay on track. someone went off on the hilltop there. Probably Paradox. But that's also apparently inside the track limits, and track limits are weird. Yeah, it looks really good when they came out and left airpin, and I just saw a cloud of smoke on the other side of the track. Awesome.
Lap 1:38.56.
Trying to push a bit too hard there. Meh. It looks like it's a pretty safe second place now, as long as I don't screw things up or make stupid mistakes. Trying to get used to find my own braking spots again and not just following the car ahead. There was a couple of laps where we were quicker than the guy who's leading, so kind of trying to push it. Maybe the guy ahead makes a little mistake or something and it can be some kind of fight towards the end. Who knows? I don't. I need to push at least. On a positive note, it feels like the, well, it's way too small a sample size. But the way we were actually able to drive side by side a little while, it feels like the online netcode is going to be as stable as R42. And I guess people are going to laugh, stable as R42. Well, the servers in R42 might be a bit unstable, but the netcode itself, in terms of racing close and having maybe even a bit of contact without sending a car to outer space, is something that's really good and to a certain degree a bit unique with R42 and R41. The G-Motor games were usually really good at netcode, so yep. Hopefully it will be the same there as well, so you can drive close to each other and have a proper fight without being afraid of bumping each other to space, like you have to consider in other big simulation games that I should not name with name in this situation. Also a tiny bit of target fixation there. There was a bump or something in the sand trap pit ahead, and I was looking at that one, braking and missed the turning. Oops, tiny bit of flat spotting. Well, it doesn't. Yeah, maybe, possibly. Might actually feel a bit of vibration in the steering wheel on the straight. And coming into the last corner, and it's a second place, the first ever Le Mans Ultimate online race for me. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. Oh, I wonder what that time code is on the right side. Le finish. Le fini. No? Not allowed to click escape? No? Okay. That's fine. I guess it just adds up to everything that happens in the game that you can't do. Yeah, it just gives me error messages. If I click away and then click in again. Boink. Maybe that will work. 7 tenths per second behind Fabio on the fastest lap, but the second fastest lap on the race. Yep. Yeah, but that's fine. That is fine. No way to chat here though, is it? No, it's not. Oh, sound. No way to chat here. So yeah, no way to chat at all actually, outside the car. That's a bit weird. Alex retired on the last lap. Oh. 2 achievements: complete your first online race and complete a daily race. Daily frugal and take on me. Take me on. Which, if you think about it, is a bit dirty lyrics. Please take on me. It should have been touch me though, but yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it for a race. That's it for now. Exit current session. Yeah, I think so. Whew. Yeah, must have finished. Let's see then on the stats before I'm ending the stream. Generating results. This may take up to 2 minutes. You finish. This is a weird one. I know it's me being highlighted and stuff, but this is weird. Oh. Expected to qualify 13th, actual second. Got on top half of the results. Expected to finish 13th, actual second. You finished top half of the results. Race contact with another vehicle. Tristan was 2 times. Oh. 6 clean core laps. 8 race. 8 race. 8 clean laps. Oh. 8 clean. Okay. No change. Drive rank plus. Nice. Actually didn't know we had contact twice. Okay. Race result. 15. He was a bit angry. I went in for. Okay. Yep. This is Dark Graphics 2 then. Nice. And so the Fuji one actually was counted even though I never got to. So that's a. Oh. No. 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 So this was a race that didn't actually work, but the game just bugged out. Yep. No. That's not good. Meh. Okay then. Profile, that was what it was on, was not? Yeah. 1 podium, 0 fastest lap, race history. This isn't. That shouldn't count. My stats. 1 race. Look! 1 DNF. Oh, 1 race is 1 point. 1 DNF. 100% DNF. So that hasn't updated. But top 5 has updated. This is bugged out. It says I've done 1 race and 1 podium, 1 top 5, and also 1 DNF. But I haven't. I've only I either done 2 races or only one, and yeah, no. Okay. Oh well, I guess my Steam avatar is my mind about this game as well right now. Anyway, this has been going on for 4+ hours. A lot longer stream than I expected and planned. I've actually had quite a few people watching compared to what I'm used to. Up to 11 people in total at maximum at the same time. And for some reason there's still 6 people that's watching. Thanks! I really appreciate it. And yeah, I've written a bit in the chat about my impressions of the game, and I've spoken a bit about it during the stream as well. Very short recap. It's a bit like R52 without being R52. It hasn't added many features from R52 in addition to what's in R52 in terms of race weekend style. There's no championship, there's no career mode, there's nothing. They even reduced it. There is no practice, there is no, yeah. You can do, well, I guess you can set up a practice by doing no race like this and everything on private. Then it is practice and you are by yourself on the track. However, you can't change the amount of cars you're racing against either AI cars. So they will show up in private practice as well. When you've done 1 lap of the track and you leave the track, you will have a user autosave starting grip. That is how much rubber is on the track. So if you start a session on green, so it's no rubber on the track, and you do 1 lap and you go out and you use the user autosave next time, it is a green track with 1 lap on it. If you use the preset saturated or heavy and you do 1 lap and you go out, then the user autosave will be a lot of rubber, heavy rubbering in. It's basically autosave is it's saving the last time it was on the track, and it keeps doing that. So I hope there will be dedicated servers, and when the dedicated servers are set up with user autosave, the conditions are keeping. Which means if it rains in practice and it's dry in qualifying, but you use user autosave in qualifying as well, it will use the autosave from practice, which is wet, and the qualifying will start wet and will dry up with as long as it's not raining. So that's a realistic thing if you imagine that practice, qualifying and everything is on the same day. But yeah, it's basically R52. It drives a bit better and a bit worse. It's weird. It feels like R52 and it feels a bit better at points and worse at other points. AI is better than R52, and yeah, the online mode is not always working. This stream was an hour longer than planned because I couldn't join the first online thing. I was registered, but I couldn't join the practice session. I even loaded in a race weekend and went back. I couldn't do it, and I couldn't join the event. I had to restart the game to be able to join the event, and then I joined it 20 seconds too late, so I couldn't actually join the race. Quite frustrating. Just look back in the stream and you'll find it. I had a little rant. So I can't say I can recommend the game for people as it is right now. When they get to optimize it a bit better so it runs smoother, when they get the online bugs out of the way, and possibly when they add some more offline features, I would probably recommend it. As it is right now, yeah. I mean, if you know that you're going to buy it regardless, it might be risky to hold out because it might not be on a sale before the price is increased. Because the price will increase at the time, I'm pretty sure. But it might be on sale as well. Especially for Norwegians, considering we have one of the highest, if not the highest, regional pricing for this game. Maybe think twice before buying into it right now. Yep. So they need to fix the stability bugs quite quick, and I would also like them to add the ability to change the amount of AI cars you're driving against. And also I would like to do private sessions online, or hopefully dedicated servers. That would be amazing. And a step forward. Also, I would like to do a race at Le Mans that takes less than 1 hour and 12 minutes, as that is the shortest race at Le Mans you can do. There are times when you just want to jump into a game, do a quick race at the track, and you can't do it at Le Mans. I can show it as well. The shortest amount of time you can do at Le Mans is 1 hour and 12 minutes, regardless of car and everything. You can do 24 hours, 18 hours, 12 hours, 6 hours, and 1 hour 12 minutes. While in qualifying where and practice it's 15 and 5 minutes is the shortest. If you go to advanced options, you can actually do those sessions shorter. You can't in a race, sadly. So just do a quick race with some GT cars at Le Mans, not possible. So yeah, there are things that I would like to see changed. And of course the championship mode. Anyway, like I said, I've been doing this for 4.5 hours now. The clock is currently 02:47 in Norway. So I should go to bed, even though I don't have work tomorrow. I should go to bed. So again, thanks for watching, everyone. There's been a surprising amount of people watching. It's humbling and a bit scary. I hope someone has been able to see something they like or don't like. And yeah, if you know that you're going to buy it, why not buy it now and jump on and do some racing? Keep the game populated. Give the studio some money to maybe keep developing the game. But if you're on the fence, stay on the fence for now. Wait a couple of weeks to see if there's going to be some quick patching and maybe some proper roadmap, maybe some good things to look towards. But yeah, if you're on the fence, stay on the fence. That's the main thing I can take away from this. There's been it's fun to drive when it works, but there's been frustrating things this evening, this night. There's been rants. You can see it in the chat as well. There's been game crashes. I think I had 2 game crashes. I had to restart it twice, other than crashes, and I chose the Bahrain track and it loaded in Le Mans. It's not perfect. It's far from perfect. But I am positive that it will get some more features and will get better. I really hope so as well. Anyway, I'll repeat myself again, and thanks to everyone that's been watching. It's been great fun. It's been a pleasure. And there will be future videos and streams as well. Modern games, all the games, no matter what. You can see it on the channel or not. It's up to you. I'm certainly not going to force anyone. But that's all. That's Le Mans Ultimate. That's the first impression. I have checked it out. And I'll see some of you later. Thanks for now, and good night.